So here we go, we're back online and we've been solving our technical issues. I'm really sorry about this inconvenience, and but now here we go. So back online, table number 10, US Open official qualifier, the only official qualifier in Europe. So on the table we have Anar Bora and Fabio Petroni. Petroni started with a good lead of 2-0, then Bora has been claiming back a few rocks due to some little mistakes from Fabio. Now Fabio's fighting his way back, and Bora is leading 6-3, and is Fabio on the table. We would like to thank our sponsors, BQ and Sriracha Qs, our venue, Bentelis, so Franz Tali, the new owner of this venue, and of course Mushroom Multisports, which is allowing us to host this qualifier, and the Cercle des Amateurs de Billard in La Chaux-de-Fonds, which is the Swiss club which is actually organizing this event, and of course the Tournament APP.de, which is the online publishing system from Pascal Niedegger, which is managing and proposing us all the tools to manage this tournament, and as well all the material and tools and software to go online. Thanks to REELIVE, thanks to YouTube, and thanks to Facebook. So people, welcome back to this commentary. Christina's gonna join me back in a few seconds. So here we go, we see Petroni going to shoot the 9 ball. Been overshooting this position a little bit. Now reach for his extension. And he sinks the 9 to close the gap to 6-4. On the other table, live table, we have Dimitri Jungo against Johnny Fulcher. Dimitri's at the table, trying to escape a safety from Fulcher. Dimitri's leading 8-4. He's been looking strong all over into the match. He's been up to leading 7-2. Then Johnny claimed back a couple of rocks. Now he's 8-4, so Jungo is on the hill. And Johnny's fighting his way to stay alive in this match. Just to let you know where we're sitting, these two tables is showing winner brackets. This is the direct qualification into the final 8, which is gonna be direct elimination stage. On table 10 we see a new break from Petroni. Actually came dry. So Bora is gonna be back on the table. Looks to be an open table. Maybe has some work to do. 1, 2, 3 balls are far distant from each other. While we see Anar Bora is taking his time to decide his next move. I'm gonna keep you posted with the other results in the venue. So we have Luca Nicoletti and Tutrong Mi, they're tied up 8-8, so it's a heel-heel match, and actually is Tutrong at the table. Japan Julia and Tanas Bumtanes, they're fighting. Tanas Bumtanes is leading 7-4, 7-5 actually. Sasha Speck and Krasniki Fadil are tied up at 7. And as I said, Jungo is on the hill and Fulcher has been claiming back another rack to close the gap to 8-5 and is breaking. So in the losers qualification, in the winners qualification we have 2 players already qualified for the quarterfinals. So for the direct elimination stage, one is Ronald Regli, the other one is Aygun Karabik, which has been previously on this TV table for 2 consecutive matches. Now we see a bad miss from Ann Arbor, leaving up a 3-ball just out in the open. We'll see if Fabio can find his momentum and his composure to claim back another rack. Three-ball down, I'm sitting quite straight on the 4-ball. 5 is on the other cushion, side rail. Good shot, good position on the 5. Was unfair from the table. Fabio's been forcing a little bit this 6-ball and actually table refuses. Came a little bit short on the 7, but I think he's gonna make it in the middle, no problem. Just has to go up 1 rail and come back for the 8 in the opposite pocket. Here we go. Maybe a little bit faster than what he would have liked to. Gonna make his next shot a little bit tougher. Nothing too complicated for him. So he's gonna probably run 2 or 3 rails, potting the 8-ball in the middle. Follow, high, left spin. Should make the deal. There we go, 1, 2, 3 rails, and now he's having a good look, almost straight in for the 9. In the meantime, welcome back Christina, who joins me back in the commentary box. Hi there.
Hi.
How you
Looks
doing?
like Bora's having a good match here, huh?
He's been, benefiting of some little mistakes and lack of attention I guess, from Petroni, and absolutely fighting his way into this match. So he's now leading 7-4. On the other TV table, Jungo is back at the table. He's on the hill, 8-5. And he's got good chances on this pattern. There's no clusters on the table, balls are spread out, and he's in good position on the 5, which is going down now. And he's got good position on the 6.
So So the winner of this round advances to the quarterfinals. So
exactly.
Okay.
So actually, on both TV tables, the winners advance to the quarterfinals, and
the loser goes where? Let's see.
And just to remember you that quarterfinals means direct elimination, so that is the final stage of this tournament.
On one of the other tables we have Krasnicki and Spekia tied at 7-7. Spekia's at the table, about to shoot the 9-ball.
Looks quite comfortable in there.
Oh, look at that shot.
That was a, you know, table gives and table gives. So on the previous rack, he was negated a ball in the corner pocket. Now he's got rewarded with a lucky 9-ball. That's the beauty of 9-ball. So now in advances, he closes the gap again. It's 7-5. We have another heel-heel match going on table number 14. We have Tutrongmi and Nicoletti Luca tied up at 8. And can't see who's on the table from my position. And that match is actually on the loser brackets.
Tanis and Chapat, 7-5. Can you see who's shooting over there?
Tanis is on the table. He's shooting the 7, I believe.
Okay.
No, actually, he's got a combo, 8 on 9. Oh, I missed it. The 9 just refused to fall in the pocket. So Chapat now has got a long shot on the 8, but the 9 is just sitting as a duck on the corner pocket. Here on table 10, a power break from Petroni, which played a good safety after the break.
It looks like he's going to have to go a couple rails at it.
I think so. Could be the only option. I don't think there is enough space between the 4 and the 8 to go one rail. The 5 and the 8, sorry. I think 2 rails is the good option there. One of those shots to play with confidence. You never know how these cushions are gonna react. And that's exactly what happened. And on the table number 6, which is the other TV table, Jungo closed this match 9-5.
Yeah, I think the key shot here is going to be the 3 to the 4 to be in a position to get easy on the 5-ball.
Exactly. So that's why Fabio's been drawing back on the side cushion. Has got good position on the 3. Hope he's not too straight in. I think he's gonna go 2 rails. 1 and 2.
Got around it, yeah.
He's gonna see the 4. I think he's.
I think he sees it. I think he can force it around 2 rails. And
I think it's gonna be another. Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
1, 2.
No problem.
Straight back on the straight cushion.
Looks like a lot of matches are finishing up. It's dying out on the tables here. Let's see if Antonio gets matches going.
I missed the end of Nicoletti. I think he managed to get through, so he won his match 9-8, very tight. Chapat also managed to close the previous rack, so he's now just trailing 1 rack behind Tanis, 6-7. And Sasha, it's on the heel 8-7 against Fadil. And we have no indication yet who's gonna be the next TV match on table 6. Good shot in the side pocket from Petroni, always delicate.
Yep, he looks in good position. No problem. So
Nice
he's going to
draw
close this gap a little bit.
This 9-ball to get only one rack behind. And he's done. So it's 7-6. So we apologize again for all followers and fans on Facebook and YouTube. We've been having some little technical issues during this end of this afternoon, beginning of the evening. So now we're back online. Hope you enjoyed this show. We would have liked to see you around here, but we feel being with you nevertheless, thanks to these TV tables. Another good break from Petroni, which one ball down. We can see part of the 1, but the pocket is blocked by the 8-ball. So I don't know if he wants to carry the 1 and the 8. Interesting though, the 2 is close to the 9 and looks quite lined up to the pocket. Even if I know that players at this level, they rarely look at this. They pretty much look at how to run the table. Could give opportunities though. No, not sure what the intention was here, but nevertheless he managed to hide. Got the 2-ball between the white and the 1, so Anar can't hit the ball directly, has to either jump, either find the cushion. Now I'm gonna make it just a little way to our Italian friends. I'm sorry, Cristina, just gonna switch language for a while.
That's okay. You know what? I'm gonna go get a coffee while you do that.
Yep. Buonasera ai nostri amici italiani che ci seguono su Facebook e su YouTube. Siamo in diretta da Berna, dall'unico torneo ufficiale per le qualificazioni per l'US Open 9-Ball Championship. Abbiamo cominciato stamattina alle 9:30, sono le 8 di sera, siamo in diretta sul tavolo 10, svizzero Anar Bora contro italiano Fabio Petroni. Sullo schermo vedete 7-6. E questa partita è valida per l'ingresso ai quarti di finale diretti, quindi siamo nel tabellone parte vincenti. Questo evento è sponsorizzato da BQ, da Sorace Professional Pool Cues, è organizzato dal Cercle des Amateurs de Billard Villachette-Fonds ed si svolge al Bentelis Club a Berna, parte centrale della Svizzera, capitale svizzera, unico evento ufficiale in Europa, forse l'abbiamo già detto. Ci sono stati già alcuni piccoli drammi durante la giornata, alcuni giocatori più forti non sono riusciti a passare, altri aspettano già pronti nei quarti di finale. Noi faremo una piccola pausa alla fine di queste partite per permettere ai giocatori rimasti agli ultimi 8 di concentrarsi come si deve e andremo avanti fino alla finale, che ci porterà probabilmente dopo la mezzanotte. Quindi un caro saluto a tutti gli amici italiani che sono in linea con noi. Adesso torno in inglese per la telecronaca internazionale. Buona serata a tutti. So here we back to English. My commentator, my co-commentator Christina, she's gone looking for coffee. I was lucky enough to have mine here. So after a couple of exchanges on safe and attempting to be safe on the 1, Anar Bora got the best of it. He now sunk the 1 and the 2. Next is the 4, probably going for the middle. Tough shuffle, tough part of this track will be towards the end. 7, 8 and 9 are quite spread apart. He's pointing where he wants to be with his cue. That's pretty much where he decided to be. It's got a big window between the 7 and the 9 to place for the 6. There we go, getting straight in the good zone. Good shot here from Anna. Got in good shape for the 8. Got a bit lucky here. Closing matches, actually Fadil Krasniki won the heel battle with Spekia Sasha 9-8, and as well as Luca Nicoletti that won his 9-8 match. Now Anar got on the hill, potting this 9 ball, and so as you probably heard in the surrounding, Nicoletti is gonna play next game on table 11 with Guillaume Eseiva. On table 15, Julian Chapat is fighting his way back to stay alive. He's now facing a tough 9 to tie it up at 7 with Tanes Tanasbaum. The winner of that match will face Daniel Schneider on the way to the losers qualification. So here on the TV table, we're watching Anar Bora, Fabio Petroni. Anar is on the hill. Guess his break didn't work out as he wished. He came dry. So Fabio's gonna play push out because the break was legal, so he can play the push out. It would maybe nice to remember the 3-point rule, since still there is people around that didn't quite get it. I don't wanna call myself an expert, but I can try to explain. So in 9 ball now, today we play putting the 9 ball on the foot spot. Player breaks behind the head string with white ball behind the head string, and whether to call a break legal, he has either to pot a ball and have 2 balls passing the head string, or potting 2 balls and have at least 1 ball passing the head string, or if he doesn't pot anything, he needs at least 3 balls passing the head string. This will make a legal break and will then allow the next player to have a push out. Now, interesting thing, if you're the opponent and the breaker makes an illegal break, you don't have the right to play push out, but the breaker does. But you can refuse the table if you don't like it. And this is how 9 ball is being played for the last couple of years. I think you've seen it already in the Mosconi Cup and other big tournaments, and this is becoming a common thing pretty much all around the world. Next on table 6, which is gonna be TV table, we're gonna have Marek Ajdowski from Czech Republic against Fadil Krasniki, which just won a heel battle with Sasha Spekia. And table 15, Julian Chapat managed to tie it up at 7 with tennis. Nice cut shot here from Petroni, which cut the 1 in the side. I was facing another tough shot because I don't think that the 2 passes the 5 or the 3. No, he's been trying to cut the 2 and got the pin. He's got the pins. And this table is not one of the easiest one. You have to be careful with positions. And I got a nice long shot on the 2. And he managed to hold the cue ball in the middle of the table. Perfect position on the 3. Nice follow shot, going 1, 2 rails. And got a nice angle on the 4 to go, maybe bouncing 1 rail and getting just above the straight line of the 5. Yeah, maybe that's where he pointing with the cue. I would go a little bit further. He's in the line that he predicted. Now has got options. Either go 2 rails with follow, but there is the scratch. Or maybe forcing a draw shot, bounce on the side rail, and get back for the 6 in the same pocket. Yeah, follow 2 rails. Getting a nice line. Stop or draw shot, bounce back from the side cushion, and get in pretty much straight. You want to be pretty much straight on this 7. Nice cue ball control, good speed. Not taking any big risk here. Now I can either follow and play the 8 ball in the middle, either draw and play it in the corner. He decided to follow. Natural position for the 8 in the middle. And judging on the angle he's got, he might play position for the 9 in the opposite middle pocket. And I've been going either effect and Fabio he's been conceding the match. So Bora beats Petroni 9-6. On the other table, the next match is coming up. It's gonna be Marek Hajdowski against Fadil Krasniki, and it's on that's from the losers bracket, and it's the match before the losers qualification. So I leave you now for a couple of minutes, and I will be back commenting the next two matches in a few minutes. Stay with us. So we got the next match on the TV table, which is gonna be Daniel Schneider with Julian Chapat, which is just coming out. He's coming out of a heel battle, which he's been winning due to with a little mistake from his opponent on heel. Has been drawing a little bit too far from the 7 ball to the 9 ball, and has been losing the white ball in the side pocket. So now Julia gets another free round. So we see now Daniel coming on the table. He's gonna probably warm up a little bit, since he's been waiting for a bit more than an hour so far. On the other TV table, the matches get going. So is Marek Ajdowski with Fadil, and it just started. The first track is 0-0, and Marek is on the table, looking in good shape on the 6. 6 down. It seems he's sped up his game. Seven down. Having a bit of a long shot on the 8, but should be okay. Just missed the 8. Fadil got the 8, got in good shape, almost straight in for the 9. Waiting him to pocket this ball easily. And so it goes. First on the board is Fadil. Now waiting for the next match on table number 10. We still see on the screen Daniel warming up. I'm gonna leave you with Christina for a little while. I'm gonna go get a coffee for myself and then come to join her.
Good. Daniel is just coming off a match where he was down 7-1 against Christoph Rotenflug and came back to win 9-7. Break is proving to be a really key factor in a lot of these matches, especially as we get further into the tournament and you have more players that are capable of stringing many racks together. Consistency in the break is becoming a really big factor. So on the winner's side, we have already a few that have qualified into the quarterfinals. Let's see, we have, I believe, Ronnie Regli, Dimitri Jungo, Aygun Karabik, and Anar Bora. So right now, the rounds that you're seeing are one match before the qualifier on the loser side. So the winner of this match will face Patrick Manilo to qualify for the last 8. And on the other streaming table, the winner of that match will face Fabio Petroni. I think overall we're running pretty well on time for the tournament. We haven't been too delayed in any part of the brackets, so I think we may finish at a decent time tonight. while we wait for this match, I'm going to take a quick break too. And once
So yeah, we're back with you, commenting live again from Bentelis in Bern. On the table number 6, one of the two live streams, we have Fadil up 3-0 against Marek Gajdoski. He got good momentum, so he's taking full benefit of this. He's now breaking. Watching his break, oh yes, he got a couple of balls that refused to go down, so he's got a dry break, but is at least legal. Remember you, the special rules of this tournament is winner break format, and is rack your own, so can't blame anybody but just himself.
Okay, I'm gonna get started.
So Julian and Daniel lag for the break, and seems that first break is gonna be Julian.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. On table number 11, Nicoletti is leading 4-0 to Seva Guillaume, which just missed the 8 ball. Didn't left quite an easy shot, but probably doable for Luca. And on table 14, Stefan Höter is leading 3-1 over Kandrian Worsin. First break from Julia on table 10. Dry break, but legal. And white ball and 1 ball is in the open, so Daniel has got a good look at the 1.
Doesn't really seem to be any problems on the table. I think this 1 to the 2 is really the only shot to.
It's probably the tough shot he's gonna face. Yeah.
But he should be fine just going 2 rails out, back to around where he is now. Oh.
1 ball down, bouncing into the 2.
Further than he wanted to go, but
I believe so too.
I think he's fine. He's just going to drift over, go around the 3.
Nicely done. Nice cut on the 2 to hold cue ball for the 3.
Wants to leave a little bit of angle so he can go 4 rails around.
Yep, just going around this cluster in the middle of the table.
It's just, yeah, I mean, the only thing he really needs to avoid is getting around this 7 ball, but that's no problem.
Still has a bit of an angle on the 5, not so much though. I think he can manage to work out.
He probably wanted a little bit more, but I think he'll
probably drawing 2 rails.
Yeah. It's a good stroke.
Definitely a good shot. Hit another good draw to come back pretty much where he is now. Oops.
Again, straight.
Plenty of space to work with his draw shot. And this ball to get on the board.
Yep.
Nicely done.
Let's see if he can keep his break going. When he was playing against Christoph on the other table, he was down, I think, 7-2, and he almost ran the set out. But in the last rack, he got a bit funny on the 6 ball. But he strung together at least 5 or 6 racks, but was breaking. He was breaking really well and having a shot every time. So let's see if he can translate that onto this table as well.
We wish him so, indeed.
one. Did it make a ball?
No, another dry break. This table has been not so generous with the players lately. I've seen a lot of dry breaks coming up quite regularly. On the other TV table, Marek got on the board and now he's facing a long jump shot. Oh. Julian tried a long shot on the one, which he missed. And Marek on table 6 missed his jump shot, offering the 5 ball in the corner for Fadil. He decided to play safe.
This rack, it's going to be the 7 and the 8 ball, getting from the 7 to the 8, or I don't know if he'll choose to do a combo on this 9 ball.
Actually,
it's
yeah.
not very nicely set. I mean, it's not perfectly set up, so.
The combination either finding a good position to put the 7, so from 6 to 7 is gonna be quite delicate.
He's got a little bit of work to do here to get 5 back.
Yeah, it's not just connecting dots on this table, on this rack.
This was a good shot, but he also needed to make sure he had some angle to work with to get back down table. I think he's fine.
I think he's quite happy with his shot. And the 5 ball is enough far from the top rail just to have space for the white ball to accelerate after the follow shot.
Yeah, he did that great.
Very nice, negotiating with the middle pocket. Now,
here's the tricky part. You want to.
is the key shot of the rack.
You gotta go through this window of the 8 ball and the side pocket, and not too much angle to come too straight at the 7. Let's see. He wants to hit just about half a diamond below the pocket.
Nicely done to avoid the 8. I was gonna face a tough shot on the 7.
Yeah, I think, like I said, he
gonna
wanted
play
to
the
hit a
combo.
bit higher on the rail there, and he came a bit low. So now he has a bit more angle to work with. And I think he's going to opt for the combination now.
At least he's having a good look at it.
Yeah, I mean, or that, or he's trying to see the path from the 7. I'm not sure. No, he's looking at the combination now.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you know, when you have an anyway tough shot to execute on this one. Oh.
Oh, a bit unlucky there. Look at the white ball. He's safe.
Oh, that's not safe. I think it's makeable. He can.
I'm sorry, just meaning that he managed not to.
Oh, not to scratch.
Not to
yes,
scratch.
yes, yes. I mean, it's a tough shot, but I think he can still just. He doesn't really have to do much with the cue ball. He just has to roll it in, and it's not too much speed, and it's gonna.
Yeah, just have to focus really well on putting the ball. Nice shot here from Julian. now it's 1-1. Whether on table 6, the second TV table, it's 4-1 for Fadil, which is actually at the table. And he's facing a good safety from Marek, so he has to answer back. Double kiss. I got some luck in there. He's hiding behind the 8 ball.
Do you know what this means?
I have no idea. Maybe we can ask.
It's maybe a long time ago. I don't think the purse is there still.
Break shot from Julian. He made the one, but I believe it's an illegal break. Yeah, he made only one ball and nothing crossed the line.
So it looks like he only has this combination, but I think he'll shoot it. It's not so difficult, and should set up nicely for the 2 afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Slightly overcut it.
Yep. Leaving the straight in combo for Julian. Much easier shot now.
This gives him a good chance here. The table's quite open.
I got somehow short on the 4. I wanted to come a little bit further, a couple of feet more into the middle of the table. Just gonna try to cut it anyway. There you go.
And that was the problem with that shot, getting out of line. You couldn't, he couldn't come straight across to get around these balls and miss the traffic. He had to sort of let the cue ball down table.
Yeah, and that's exactly what happened. He's facing a long shot.
But he shot it pretty well. And now?
Now it depends how much angle he's got. I think he has to draw back and try to shoot the 7 in the middle, otherwise gonna risk to get himself behind the 8. He's drawing, that's for sure. Here we go.
It's not bad.
Nice shot again.
That's exactly what he didn't want.
And now it's tough decisions. Well, actually, there's not so much you can do. Either try and bank it or just try to
Tries to play safe. Yeah. Play safe and force Daniel to try to make the mistake here.
Yeah. Maybe trying to bank it.
He's looking at the bank here. We had a conversation before this match about this particular kind of shot. He had a similar one against John Torres earlier, and I told him I was quite surprised he played the safe because this is This is a bank shot that he likes to shoot. And has quite a high percentage at it usually. Not this time.
Should have not talked before.
Yeah.
You know, every table plays a little bit different from each other, so maybe this one was playing a little bit tighter.
He was maybe also trying to do a bit more with the cue ball than
Could be, yeah.
needed. Oh.
Oi.
He seemed to open up a little bit too much on that shot.
Yeah, I think he was also playing a little bit too fast, maybe. I haven't seen him.
I think Daniel has an open shot at it, so.
Very soft touch here. When you come into side pockets with a steep angle, you have to be careful, and he knows it. Just done.
They're using the whole pocket here, huh?
These 9 ball for 2-1.
On the other table, Krasnicki is leading 4-2.
Then just to have
I
a
don't
peek.
know his opponent.
Marek.
Mm-hmm.
Marek Hajdowski is a chess player, and he's got a recent sponsorization from BQ.
Oh, okay.
He's a multi-time champion. He's in his country, national champion. He had a good shot this morning with him. He also plays some snooker from time to time. And yeah, it's a nice young guy, and nice good guy. Just to have a peek of what's happening on the other tables, we have Luca Nicoletti leading 7-1 on table 11 against Guillaume Seiva, and Stefan Oeter is leading 5-2 over Kandrian Ursin.
They're checking. I guess they've both agreed that it's legal.
Yeah, I can see
Barely,
from here
but
the five ball just passed the line.
Yeah.
It's quite clear from. Well, I have a good look from this position, so. I think he's gonna try to play safe on this one.
Yeah, he has a couple options, but I think he's.
Just avoid the 2. You can throw on the side rail and back, maybe even behind the 2, or just let it roll and hide behind the 8 and 9 towards the center pocket. Oh no, he's actually looking at the carom to carom the 1 off the 2.
I don't know if that's what he's doing. I think he's going to try to bring the cue to 2 or 3 rails down behind these balls, but maybe not. Yeah.
Very good shot here.
Didn't get where he was trying to get, but yeah, I think he was trying to use the 2 as a stopper and come around 2 rails behind this 4 and the 5, or the 3 and the 4.
3 and the 4. Well played anyway. Had a good hit on the 1 just to stop the 1 exactly there. So he managed to control the 1. Yeah, I agree with the white. Maybe it's not in the.
Yeah, it's a makeable ball, but I think it's
one of those low percentage shots. I don't know. You know, those shots that you face sometimes, and you never know if you really want to play it or not.
But he also has the same safety back right now if he wants to shoot it. Yeah.
He's got easier option here.
This one being where it is on the rail, I think is quite a big ball. I'd be surprised if he misses at least contact. Yeah.
And you're right. Got a good reward behind that.
Yeah,
And
I think he's gonna kick 1 rail here. It's He's got a lot of opportunities to make something happen with this.
You can just try to hide behind the 5 or even pot the ball in the middle. Anyway, create distance between the white and the 1.
I think he drew that a bit more than he wanted. Got that
I
a
think
little
so.
bit thinner than he wanted.
Left the ball in the open. Not really what you call a gift, but at least you have options.
I think Daniel's going to try to stick this to the back of the 9, yeah.
Kind of a
Quite
two-way
what
shot.
he wanted, I think. It's open now. I think he was...
I think he's been just trying to bank the ball. People going crazy on the next.
Is the darts going on or the snooker that's going crazy over there?
I don't know.
I think it's the darts.
Could be.
So that was a unforced error. Yeah, I think he was trying to scoot to the drift the cue ball behind this 9-8, but he didn't quite get close enough to it.
And now has decision to take.
Does he have enough room? He looks a bit...
No, I think he can't pot it in the middle. He has to decide,
so
try to bank it or try to play safe. Safety option
he
here.
He was trying to come up behind this 9, didn't quite get there. But I think the pocket is not open to the corner.
I think the corner pocket is locked, but maybe he's gonna try to cut it.
Daniel looks quite confident shooting it though, so maybe he's putting it in the side. No.
Ah, safety.
Oh, I was trying to carry him. That was a good two-way shot. He has it hidden by the 4.
Very wise shot.
This is tough always when you're... I mean, it's anyway a tough shot to go down the long rail, but to do it when you're jacked up is even tougher. That was a good shot.
Very good shot. Now he has to negotiate another shot. I think he's gonna shoot it in the corner and draw the ball back 1 rail. Tight pockets make selection.
Julian seems to be moving a lot on his shot. He's standing up a bit and...
yeah, I think he's been using a lot of energy in the last couple of matches just to on the way to get here.
You know, that shot looked a bit easier than it was because he needed to...
Absolutely agree. Hangers and with shallow angles are never easy.
There's a lot of balls exactly in the path that you need to get through. And
you know, sometimes it's hard to think about, but sometimes playing rail first is a better solution on these kind of shots.
Good idea to get there.
Well played, very well played.
I think he still has the 1 rail, but it looks like he's going for his jump cue.
Yeah, I know Julian a little bit. I think he's gonna like to jump and bank the ball.
It's always a bit dangerous when the object ball is close to the rail.
Yeah, that is very much. Yeah.
Maybe doesn't stay on the table, but
it's true that he doesn't have to jump the full ball, so he can he can control the flying path of the white ball, keeping it low.
That was a good
Excellent shot.
Very good shot.
On the other table, Fadil got momentum and is now leading 6-2 over Marek Hajdowski and is at the table.
Julian.
Merci.
Julian will close the gap. 2 minutes 2-2.
Tidying up 2-2. And
if you're just joining us, this is the loser side bracket. We have the winner of this will face Patrick Manilo to qualify for the quarterfinals. Players here are competing for 2 spots for the US Open in April in Las Vegas. We already have 4 that are qualified to the last 8 for the single elimination on the winner's side, and the 4 that come out of the losers bracket will be drawing against one of them.
Exactly. And on the winner side, as you said, 4 people. We have Ronald Regli,
Anar Bora, Aygun Karabik, and Dimitri Jungo.
Exactly. And waiting for the quarterfinals loser side, we have Petroni Fabio waiting an opponent. Then we have Nicoletti Luca, which is gonna play with Fulcher, Johnny Fulcher in a few minutes. Then Geronimo Weissenberg and Patrick Manilo, as we said, waiting the winner of the match we're watching.
Oh, now this is interesting. The 1 ball is open, but the 2 is hidden. I don't think he'll shoot at it, but
one of the shots you have to
he
feel.
has a chance to put the 1 ball back down and float underneath this 7, but I don't know if this is what he's going to shoot.
Mm-hmm. I think I would do the same.
He went the other way. He got a bit fortunate there. I didn't really like this shot, but
I think he didn't mean it. But the cross bank was just meant to hide the 1.
And now he's a bit in the situation where the safety's a bit tougher. The 1 is closer to the pocket, so there's a little bit less room to move around and miss the... let's see. I think he's going to basically try to do the same safety, but the other way. No.
Whoa.
Ooh.
That was a tough decision.
No, I think he's getting a little bit impatient. I'm not sure if that was the... Because now you're in the situation where you have to open up this 2 ball. The 3-9 is not that difficult. Or an open shot on the 3 with just a few balls left at the table, so he really has to make something happen here or he gives this rack away.
Definitely not leaving your opponent shoot if you break the cluster.
Oh, I didn't think you could see it. Not ideal.
Well, left it in the open.
So I think Julian can just go to the side rail. Yeah.
Oh, he got lucky there. Used the 2 ball. 2 ball got 2 rails, hit the 3. 3 go down, and now probably trying to find the safety. He's got a few options here. Well played. Time for Daniel to reach for the jump cue. He's got room here.
Yeah, I think that's maybe not the right. He has a pretty low risk shot here. You know, if he can make this ball, the cue will naturally have some sort of shape.
Just negotiating the speed of the white ball, but yeah, as you said, there is low risk on this shot. Excellent shot here.
I tell you, he's shooting with the. Have you ever used one of the James Handshoe jump cues?
No, I never tried
that
one.
all the U.S. Moscone Cup guys play with. This is he's a cue maker out of Texas, and these jump cues, I've never shot with a cue that I have so much control of the spin on a jump. And sometimes you get too much when you want.
That's why he was so surprised. He got the draw shot even if he didn't ask for it.
He was just trying to hold it, I think, and he drew a bit too much. Oh, he got a little fortunate there. He was really trying to force it. And
force follow,
this
3
ball
rails.
looks frozen though. Yeah, from what I can see, it's frozen. So I'm curious what he's going to do.
Can you see it in real?
Yeah, in real. I mean, it looks frozen in real life, not just on the screen.
Okay.
From my view here, I think it's frozen.
On the other table, Fadil is on the heel and breaking. 8-2.
No, it wasn't frozen.
And it's still not. Oh.
Is it frozen? No, still not, huh? Okay,
On
they
table
both
6,
just
I see
confirmed
people.
it's still not frozen. Let's see if.
So it's still available just for a little kiss shot, for a safety shot.
Yeah, he has a bit more room to work though. He can go 2 rails around, try to separate the balls a bit more. Yeah. Just like that. He went a bit further than he wanted, but
Yeah, it's still on the safe
created a
side.
little bit of distance. But now that the ball's not frozen, Daniel has a bit more room to work with. And it looks like
On table 6, we have to report the win of Fadil over Marek 9-2.
I don't.
He's
He
crashed.
was trying to slide this underneath the 8 ball, but it was a bit too much angle. So with ball in hand, I think he'll be out of this rack.
Yeah, looks in good
Could be
shape.
anyway. So Julian takes lead, 3-2.
It's been a funny rack though, huh? Lots
Yeah,
of.
there's quite a long rack. It's a race to 9, still a lot more to be played though.
Okay, one of the BQ players. BQ is one of our sponsors tonight. He's been just getting out of the tournament, so apologize with you. I have some obligation from an organization point of view, and I'll be back with you in a few minutes.
2, I think, is yours. So 3 balls on the break. He doesn't have a clear shot on the one, but he's looking at the side pocket. No, he's looking at a bank. See if he can hold the ball on the bank. Yeah, a little bit too much. Again, looking for the bank shot. You can come 2-3 rails around for the 4 ball. Didn't make it, but didn't give up too much. Danny has an opportunity here to freeze this cue ball to the back of the 4, I think, which is what he'll do. Yep. Not quite as tight as he wanted it, but it should work enough. And actually, no, he did not take away this rail closest to us, so I believe Julian will hit this. Ooh. So he's just gonna take it easy. Opting to shoot the 4 down the long rail and follow up to the 5 ball. Just making sure he leaves a little bit of angle. That side pocket maybe actually helps for his shape on the 7. No problem there. Looks like Daniel ties this up, 3-3. With the break, if you're just joining us, this is a winner break format. Race to 9. We are playing the 9 on the spot with the 3 ball kitchen rule. he's been trying to make this one in the side. See, he made it this time, yeah. And good legal break. 3 balls on the break this time. Not optimal shot on the 2 ball, but definitely a makeable ball. Okay. Looks like he is going to shoot at it. It's not too much danger here. Everything's pretty wide open. If he misses it, he has a bit of a shot to have it covered with the 8. So I like that he chose to go around that way. Not to play too careful and just gotta hold this just a little bit to avoid going towards the side pocket. Oh, tried to force that, tried to go around too much. And it's a bit fortunate Julian doesn't have much of a shot here. He's I can imagine he'll look at the bank again. Which is what he's doing, yeah. He seems to be quite confident shooting these bank shots. He got pretty close there, but unfortunately for him, now it's pretty open table. On the other TV table, we're soon going to have Ronnie Fulcher playing Luca Nicoletti. And I believe this match is to qualify for the last 8. Shot there, and Daniel will take the lead. Four to 3. And table behind them, Geronimo Weissenberger is starting to get warmed up. He's been sitting for quite a while and is going to be playing the winner of one of these matches soon. He is waiting on Ursin and Stefan Hauter, which looks like at this point it's going to be Stefan. He's leading 8 to 4. Again, he missed that 1 ball and made 1 ball in the break. It was legal, but not such a... Let the cue ball go a little bit on that one, and as a result, does not have a shot. He's going to opt for a push out. sure if Julian's going to try to shoot this. But, he's queuing up like he's going to go for it. Oh. So Daniel will have ball in hand, which is works out okay. Now that the 4 and the 3, sorry, the 5 and the 3 are a bit tied up near the side, but I think the 3 is still open. The shape on the 1 should be no problem. You can just drift over for the 4 ball. No problem there. And just slide across the table. Bit of a back cut here, but he should be able to just drift over and still have a easy shot from 6 in the side. Yeah. Still good angle for the 8 ball, no problem. Routine out there. So Daniel extends the lead 5-2 over Julian Chapat. The table behind the TV table, we have coming up Fabio Petroni versus Faldit Krasnicki. I believe this is a match to qualify for the last 8. Yes. So all of the other tables that are in play, everybody's in the money already. So the losers of the other matches that are underway will be 9th through 12th and are in the money. Julian, take a break. Okay. Doing good? So Julian takes a timeout and try to stop the momentum a little bit. We had a pretty good sized field here today with about 45 players in the end, and they're all competing for 2 spots in the US Open 9-Ball Championships. It takes place at the end of April in Las Vegas. the first year that Matchroom is running the event, and I believe they have some pretty interesting things planned for it. So. And we're back. So he made the 9 in the side and legal break. Again, let go of the cue ball a little bit too much, and it's at the opposite end from the 2 now. The 4-9 seems to be lined up quite well. So I think we're going to see a safety shot here. I think Daniel's just going to go 2 or 3 rails, try to put this cue ball back behind this 6-5 back here. Yeah, that's exactly. Oh, got a bit unlucky on the pocket there, but yeah, Julian will have at least a shot at the 2 ball. Just a little bit further than he wanted to, I think. But it's kind of a two-way shot here. He can shoot at this bank and hide it with the 4-9 like he did. Where he left it though, the 3 ball becomes a pretty big ball, and of course Danny's going to try to shoot at it, try to make it inside. If he does, he'll have okay shape on the 4 there. Really good try. Julian's going to have to come with a little bit of a stroke here to get on the 4. Did a good job, but
so apparently there has been some discussion on table 11 just to rearrange balls on the break.
The pattern rocking.
But seems they found an agreement, so no problem now, the match can start. So table 11 is losers qualification is Fabio Petroni and Krasniki Fadil.
Long tester here, but he can just let go of the cue ball.
Oh.
Comes back for natural shape, so yep.
On table 6, the other TV table, Luca Nicoletti is now facing Johnny Fulcher for the losers qualification as well. First rack, and Luca is on the 9 with a bit more angle than what he wanted to, but he's on the 9.
Julian has couple of options here, just separating them 2 rails on behind the 7, or try to bring the cue ball back down behind these balls, the 9, 5, and 6. But, yeah.
Went for the safety option.
Yeah, this is a bit, didn't quite hit it how he wanted to, I think. So Daniel is going to try for a safety, banking these 4 2 rails to try to stick it under this 5 and the 6. And I believe try to get behind this 7, yeah, exactly.
Very well executed.
Looks like he's going to try to jump at it.
Yeah, I do believe he wants to jump. Then I don't know what's the idea behind what he wants to do with the white and the 4 ball. Maybe just trying to get good roll safe. Double kiss. Left the 4 in the open. That could be his last visit on this rack.
I think this is what Daniel was trying to be careful with, was not getting too close to this rail and too straight on the 5. But he seems to have a little bit of an angle.
He's okay.
So Daniel extends his lead, 6-3.
Nice break, 3 balls down.
He made a lot of balls on this one. It was not...
Yeah, it's funny, the 1 ball got the pins of the center pocket, I believe, and then get back, up table.
But he got...
But it's doable.
Lucky to get a good shot on this, I think. He'll come probably back to the middle of the table, 2 rails around. Hit that a little bit wrong and came a little short also.
You know his preferences, eh? I don't know if I would have shot it, probably just follow and 1 rail out into the middle of the table.
Oh no, he would always go 2 rails in this.
In these situations.
Yeah, in general, you know, he's more comfortable with shots. You can sort of let the stroke out, and when you use a bit more rails, you can
get better control. Yeah. Another key shot here. Just avoid the 9. Absolutely. Very nicely done.
This one I think is going to go forward 2 rails, back towards the side pocket. Yeah. A little bit off angle here from what he wanted.
He's setting up for a follow shot.
Yeah, he's going to have to force it a bit. But it looks like he got there.
Yes. Not exactly where he wanted to. Maybe a foot short, but...
Not the ideal shot on the 9. But he's tall enough that it's comfortable enough for him.
That's the advantage of tall guys. For the rest of us, we made extensions.
Yeah.
And eventually the mechanical bridge. Seems he got some momentum now, 7-3 ahead. On the other TV table, they'll tie it up 1-1. And on table 11, we have Petroni ahead 2-0. And table 13, we have Outer Stefan leading 1-0 over Geronimo Weissenberger. One down, legal break.
Ball, yeah. Always. No, it's still open. So he can see the 2. Again, not a good shot on the 2, but
Yeah, maybe he wants to play safe from there.
yeah.
Have the 9 as a blocker eventually. Maybe send the 2 rails close to the 6.
He has a couple options. He's queuing low, so maybe he's going to try to pin the cue to the back of the 9 ball here and send the 2 around the table. Yeah. Oh.
Ah, 2-way bank shot.
Seems to be finding a rhythm now. Shouldn't have any problems with this rack, but
No, it's pretty routine from here.
yeah, I think it's great that Matchroom's taking over the U.S. Open this year. It's a bit sad, though, that it's leaving Virginia and the area that it was in, because it's definitely going to be a different atmosphere than before, in good ways also. But
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be different. Different doesn't necessarily mean bad or good, but different. And I have to say, I'm quite curious to see what Matchroom will come up with. They've been used to produce big shows around the world. Well, in the meantime, we're discussing these things. Daniel got on the hill. And, well, I heard that the Bern family, they still run the US International 9-ball, which they've been running on last November.
I don't know. Yeah, but I believe they've sold the title of the U.S. Open to them.
Absolutely,
recently.
that's for sure.
Yeah.
That's why I heard the new one. So it's been Jan Fleming running the last tournament. It's been called US International instead of US Open.
Yeah, I don't know if that's Barry Berman's family, though. I know his daughter was really involved in the tournaments for also when he was when he was well and alive. Shannon, I've met her a few times as well. And I think she was trying to keep it going afterwards, but
Yeah, it mustn't be easy, you know, to keep that legend running. I mean, and, you know, we've been hearing a lot of ups and downs also with that tournament. Been some ranting over the years about this or that story, which I won't comment since I wasn't there, so I was never involved. So
yeah, Barry was a character. He was I think his heart was always in the right place. He always wanted to make a really good event and a big event, and didn't always put one thing in front of the other. But I think in general, the players really appreciated him. And
yeah, absolutely. I think no matter what, he got the appreciation of pretty much all the players that has been playing there. I'm also curious to see if Matchroom is gonna honor the old rule that former winners of the U.S. Championship, they get the free inscription, free fee.
That's a good point. I don't know.
Hmm.
Yeah, this was something Barry always honored. Yeah, he was a funny guy. He had a, I forget what kind of dog it was, but it was one of these little tiny, like, dogs that girls will carry around in their purse or something.
Oh, like a Chihuahua or something?
Yappy dog. Yeah, I don't think it was. Yeah, I can't remember what kind, but it was one of these tiny ones. And
it's a pocket dog.
he had it certified as what do you call it? Like a
mascot?
No, like a special. You know how somebody needs I can't find the word right now, but the like emotional support kind of animals.
Yes,
he could take it in restaurants and on planes, and he was allowed to take it anywhere. He had like special doctor's notes for this. He loved this dog.
Yeah. Well, lost in conversation here, but actually Daniel Schneider won his match 9-3. No surprise here, and in few minutes he's gonna face Patrick Menilo. For the hot seat. So yeah. On the other table, well, Fulcher is ahead 2-1 over Nicoletti, but I think the score is not up to date yet, as I see Nicoletti's rocking balls, so that means he won the last. Yeah, there we go. It's now 2-2. And around.
Are all the other 3 matches running right now?
Well, we have Petroni leading 3-1 over Krasnicki, and Stefan and Weissenberg tied at 1.
Okay. So then I believe they're going to play Daniel and Manilo on this table again.
I believe so. So maybe it's good time to make a little break and then coming back when the table is live again.
Sounds good.
See you later.
feature table here is Daniel Schneider versus Patrick Danilo. This is a loser side match. They are playing to qualify for the last 8 for the quarterfinals, which will then become a single elimination. During race to 9, winner break. We weren't paying attention. You didn't see the break, sorry.
It's funny, we be busy with our snacks and actually we missed the break, so the players are self-responsible, so they found an agreement, so Patrick can continue on the table. On the other TV table we have Luca Nicoletti leading 4-2 over Johnny Fulcher, which is at the table. And then we have table 11, Petroni Fabio leading 4-3 over Fadil Krasniki, and Geronimo Weissenberg leading 3-2 over Stefan Heuter.
All of the matches that are currently underway are 9 through 12 place matches. The losers finish 9 through 12. The winners advance to the quarterfinals,
which are going to be direct elimination from this stage on.
So he has a shot here. He made 1 ball in the break, and yeah, just goes.
Yeah, trying to set up the 2 in the middle.
So this is the 4 ball on the other side of that 8. I think he'll just go across 1 rail, come back for it. Yeah. I actually haven't seen Patrick play before. I know he's a good player, but I don't know much about his style of play or how he...
Yeah, same here. Haven't seen Patrick playing in a while. Know him from... I mean, he's got a kind of a name in the local pool area. We know he's a strong player. And he's been getting directly into the quarter-final qualification on the loser side. So he had some time just to relax and focus on this match.
Now, he started as a junior player right around the time with like Marco Ciudi and Anar Bora and all of those guys, right? And Dimitri.
Okay.
I think him and his brother were started playing around the same time as all of those guys.
Oh yeah, and I heard his brother can play too. Huh?
To be honest, I always confuse him and his brother. I'm not sure.
What I know for sure is that between the 2 brothers, he seems to be the stronger player.
Yeah. No, I mean, I know them when I see them. I mean,
yeah,
I know which one I'm seeing. I just don't have the names right always. Looks like he, at the last second, snuck onto that 7 ball and doesn't have a shot. So he's looking at the bank, I think, here.
I think so. He's going to force bank this.
It's going to be tough to keep the cue ball out of the way. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Oh. Huh.
So Daniel gets a fortunate look at it. Oh.
Actually, yeah. Actually, I think he fouled. Touching the 7.
That's very honest of him. Good. like a pretty good match over there on the other TV table.
Yeah, John is on his way to tie up the match at 4. And here Daniel is playing 9 ball. Nine ball down, and he gets first on the board. On the other tables we have a 3-3 tied up, Weissenberg, Stefanote, and Petroni leading 5-3 and breaking.
See, typically when he makes this one ball in the side, he has a good legal break, and the cue ball doesn't go too far out of the way, but he's missed it.
He forced this break a little bit, and well, he made one ball anyway.
He made one ball, okay. Then
he made
two balls crossed, so it's a legal break. And he looks to have a shot. It's going to be tough to get back for the 2, though, here. I'm curious to see what his plan is going to be. He's got a lot of blockers here, so he could just
maybe try to force follow.
Just play safe.
Or even play safe, yeah. It's absolutely an option with all the big blockers.
But I'm not sure if that's what he's going to do. I can't see exactly the angle, if he has enough angle to draw back off the back of this 8 or not. No, yeah, that's what I thought he was going to do. But I'm not sure he got it.
Well, white ball looks quite tight to the 2 ball.
Hidden, yeah.
Sorry, the 6.
Might be able to see a part of it, or he's going to go 2 rails at it. No, he can see it.
Oh, you could see it. That's a nice shot. Oh, there's an easy way out.
I don't think he's cut off the 1 rail. It looks like Daniel can
I don't think so
spin
either.
it out a little bit and get there. Yeah, he's going to have to masse it a little bit. I think. Oh, no, he's choosing not to.
Quite an acrobatic posture for Daniel. Just couldn't hit the ball strong enough. So Patrick is left with ball in hand.
Yeah, and once he gets past this 2 and the 3, you have a little bit of a drill down here with the 5, 6, 7, 8.
All sitting close together. Yeah, which is still quite... I mean, the best spot would be to stay behind the 5 and 6 and shoot them in the center pocket.
He's gonna draw back here, yeah. Tries to drift up, but makes sure that he doesn't come too far. And have a nice natural angle for.
Well, he's got plenty of room to maneuver on the white ball. So now it's whether to choose if he wants to accept the 5 ball in the corner or he wants to go maybe draw 3 rails and go behind it.
I don't think he'll go 3 rails. It's yeah.
No, was too
It's
much of a trick shot.
You're coming across the angle there, and I think that's it's really tough when you're going full length of the table to get in that small cross section to have the right angle on the 5 to have a good shot on the 6.
I've been looking probably too many videos of Venom.
Looks like he's seeing if the 6 goes down table. Do you think it fits past the 8?
That is the question, because
He's cueing it like it does. Let's see.
so he's gonna shoot it in the other corner. Yeah.
And he has a small window to scoot between the 7 and 8. I don't think it does him any good to run it into the 8. So.
Well, you know, the 7 is not frozen to the rail, so even if he stays, if he has to take the longer shot, the longer option to shoot it on the bottom corner pocket, so he could try to pocket the 6 in the corner, draw the ball.
Yeah, I don't think he'll do. I think he's going to try to go in between here, but he's got to make sure he doesn't hit this 8 ball or it comes straight at the 7.
He went to move the 7.
That worked out okay. Again, a bit of a bad angle if he goes in the corner. He's got the cue ball going out towards the side pocket there, and so he opted to jack up and try to hold it a little bit, yeah.
Does he have enough angle to try and go around 3 rails? Position for the 9?
Yeah, I think he has enough angle. He's,
yeah, that's the question. You have to. Maybe the 8 has got too much of an angle. It's a delicate shot. You have to force this ball a little bit more than what you want. Looks he's trying to bank it.
yeah, he actually doesn't look like he's going around table. It looks like a bank. Yeah.
Yeah, he decided to bank it. And he gets on the board as well. 1 apiece.
He wanted a little bit more angle, but he's going to be able to force it back, I think. Oh, not quite. Don't think he got there.
No, I don't think he can see the 6 now.
Huh.
So we can't say from our position whether he can get at the edge of the 6 or not. He's looking into
He's
the.
looking at he's looking at the kick shot now. It's not a bad shot because he has some options here of trying to make things happen. I like the other kick shot better. This one he's pretty sure to hit it, but it's yeah, not as many options to make things happen.
This kick shot looks so obvious sometimes. They're far from that.
I think that shot's going to eat him up a little bit, but I think Patrick will be out here. So Patrick takes the lead, 2-1.
Yeah, that little position error from Daniel cost him the match or the game.
So not a lot of players have been breaking from the right side. I'm not sure if he didn't hit that well or if has a different breaking method, but it didn't look like he was trying for this one ball on the side like the others are.
Yeah, that's a bit strange. Maybe there is something also with his cueing or how he hit the ball, because he got the 9 ball moving, which is quite uncommon.
Yeah. So I think Daniel's going to try to pull the cue ball around and come back between this 9-7 area there. Nope.
Yeah, just getting straight on 2. Hope it's not too straight.
No, I think he has a little bit of angle, but this 3 is not easy anyway.
He wants to draw back there. He's got options.
That's tough to control at that length of the table.
Absolutely.
But that's why he's there and we're here.
Mm-hmm. Just came out the stop shot.
These are so hard to tell from here whether he can see any of it.
I think he just blocked
Doesn't
himself.
look like he's kicking at it. Yeah, he's going to have to hit this either with a little bit of speed to try to separate them after, or a little bit lighter in hopes that the cue ball comes around behind these 8 and the 6. Yeah, like this.
Yeah, that's what he's been looking for.
I don't know if he got there though.
Didn't hit it quite hard enough. But this time his contact point with the rail was well chosen.
Patrick doesn't look so sure, so maybe he doesn't see the whole ball.
He's got 2 options. The 3 goes in the side pocket and the corner pocket.
On the other TV table, Luca just extended his lead 7-4 over Johnny.
Yeah, yeah. Then on table 11, Fadil and Petroni are tied up at 6. Stefan is leading 7-5 over Geronimo. Patrick missed the 3.
Where did he shoot it? In the corner?
In the corner.
So he's going to try to hide behind the 5, I guess.
Believe so.
Boy, went too far, but the pocket's closed, so he's going to have to.
Overshoot it a little bit, but I think the 9 is getting in the way. At least, well, maybe not. I think he can still get a full hit. Yep. Patrick chose to go rail first, and he just made it legal. So the 3 ball hit the foot rail. That's gonna be another safety attempt. Try to get.
That's a great shot.
That's a very good shot. Very daring shot, if I may say as well.
Yeah, yeah, just a little bit gutsy. I think he doesn't have any one rail shots to go at it, except maybe the left side, which is not the most ideal. Oh, maybe he can shoot from
No,
here.
maybe this one. He has to force draw a little bit and go around.
Looking at the screen, it looks like it goes. Looking at the table, it looks like it didn't.
There we go. Good full hit, so he managed to control the white ball and keep it down close to the foot rail. So the safety battle goes on.
I have a feeling that's going to be the theme of this match.
I agree with you.
Neither one is really breaking that well right now, or in the first couple racks. So we might have some back and forth. Again, tried to get behind these balls and didn't get there.
Oh no, this time he's been taking it a little bit too thick, I guess, and overshooting a tiny bit. So Patrick can see the full ball now. Let's see if he can make a good use of it.
Yeah, I mean, the advantage here he has is that the 4 is not so...
Yeah, the 4 is in the middle of that rail. It's not that easy.
Yeah, I mean, he can roll up, but he's also gonna hold it a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, just low rolling the ball and then...
Most ideal shot on it, but...
No, you know, every time you have to pass the middle pocket, you never know if those pins are gonna concede or not.
Yeah, I can't tell from the screen. It doesn't look so bad, but when I look at the table, it looks like the 4 is pretty pinned to that rail. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Good shot, they're clear of the 9.
If Daniel can close out this rack, that would be an important difference with 3-1 or 2-2.
Ah, yes, it could straight away make a big difference in the, even in the mood of the player.
He got a little bit too straight, so he's going to go forward 2 rails at it. It's a bit tricky because you don't want to come too close to that side pocket. And the natural angle sort of takes you there, yeah.
Yeah. It's kissing the ball.
I can't tell.
It's not frozen to the ball, but
he may have gotten lucky though. That he has.
Looking from the screen, it looks like, I don't know, I can't say if it's straight into the center pocket, but probably not in the corner one.
Yeah, it looks like this might go. This is he's going to try to
Kick it.
play safe, get behind this 8. Yeah, that was a good try, but I don't think he got there. It's fairly too hard. He shot that a bit fast.
On the other TV table, Johnny Fulcher is still trailing. Now it's 7-5 for Luka.
Shorter than he wanted, but should be no problem.
Just still make the ball, just control the wide ball. There you go. Yeah. Few inches sometimes make a huge difference in this game. Few inches sometimes makes a big difference in this game.
Yes.
Okay, on table 11, just some update. Petroni is on the hill, 8-6. And on table 13 is Stefan Heuter on the hill over Geronimo Weissenberg, 8-6 as well.
He didn't make a ball last time, didn't have such a great break. He's trying again from that side, but he's come a bit further off the rail.
Overheated again, the one ball didn't go in.
Yeah, but I noticed he's hitting them quite square, like he's not, you know, a lot of players try to draw a bit off to the side rail and back into the rack, and he's hitting much higher on the ball. More center ball than drawing it. Daniel's going to try to go 3 or 4 rails around behind this 9-7. Yeah, it looks like he's going to go. Than he wanted. He was trying to go sharper into that side rail to come
just to
under
come
the
back
7-9.
behind the 7-9, yeah. On table 11, Petroni just closes match 9-6. And it's time for me to make honor of this 9 to 12 players position, so I have to go and
Okay.
grab the prize
Sure.
money for them. So I'll see you later.
All right. On the other TV table, Luca is leading 7-5 over Johnny, and John, it's like Johnny just gave ball in hand. I don't know what happened, but Luca has just a few balls left and should get out of this rack. So Patrick took a bank shot there and played the 1 in off the 8 ball. He has a shot on the 2. But I think he's gonna have to do some work. No, did he go too far? No, it looks like he's okay. Checking that 6 ball again. Gonna make sure he's not too straight on this 5, but straight enough. I'm not sure if that's what he wanted to do. I think if he's drawing back, he's going to come a bit straight at this 8. So he's gonna have to make something happen here, force it a little bit. Let's see. I can't see from this angle how far off he is on the rail over there. Oh, looks like he had almost enough. Yep. Should have enough room just to go forward 2 rails. On the other TV table, it looks like Luca just got on the hill against Johnny Folter. So it's 8-5 over there. Patrick takes a 4-1 lead. Everyone left in the tournament is in the money already. So I believe they will, after this round, do the prize money for the 9th through 12th place. break has a shot on the one ball. With fairly routine shape for the 2. And the 3. Just checking where he wants to get here, make sure he has room to get to the 5. I believe he wanted to be a bit further, but he should be able to just roll forward. There's a little bit of angle on this 5 ball. He's going to bump into the 6. I'm not sure if that's the best idea, but looks like he's okay. Waiting on a shot behind him now. Johnny's on the table back there shooting. Got a little bit funny on this 7. He'll be queuing over the 7 a little bit. Should be no problem to make the ball. Question is if he's got the right angle. Yeah, he's gonna have to take a little bit longer 7 ball. He doesn't like it, but it's, I think he can just roll it in and have an okay shot. Doesn't need to be too hard. And he missed it. Left it okay with the... This is not the worst bank shot, so I'm sure Daniel will be shooting at it. Almost straight bank. Just gotta just make sure to have keep the cue ball high enough for the 9. But I think he likes this ball. Yep, no problem. problem at all. So Daniel closes the gap a little bit, 4-2 now against Patrick Manilo. If you're just joining us, this is a race to 9 winner break format. We are down to the last 12. The losers of these matches that are going on right now are in the money. They'll finish 9th through 12th, and the winners will go on to the quarterfinals. After this round, it is going to be single elimination from here on out. Waiting on the winner's side, we have all Swiss players, or local players, we should say. Dimitri Jungo, Aygun Karabik, Ronnie Regli, and Anar Bora. Daniel, let the cue ball go a little bit there. I believe he did not have a legal break. He made one ball, but only one got past the kitchen. And I don't think he can see this too, so he's probably going to give it back. Just looking at places to push out to. A bit dangerous where he's going. Patrick can just roll the roll the ball in, and has going to be a little bit closer on the rail there, but let's see if he's going to fire at this. I didn't really like that shot for that reason. He doesn't have to do much, just roll the ball in, and then has a chance for a shot on the threes, very close to a 3 ball. A little bit of traffic to get around, to get down for the 4, but I don't think they'll have that much problem with it. What happened?
Johnny hit the 7 ball with the cue and 7 goes so far away with the cue. So, and he didn't see it.
Uh-huh. And Johnny thought this might not be a foul, or what?
No, he didn't recognize.
Oh, he didn't know that he did it. Uh-huh.
But this was very clear, so he took it like 1 meter
Okay.
with the wood.
And Patrick gets this rack and extends the lead 5-2.
Lost the winning game also.
On the other TV table, there was bit of a topic. Johnny accidentally moved the 7 ball quite a distance, but didn't realize he did it. And so Luca had ball in hand with 4 balls left, and it looks like he will get out to win the match 9-6. Oh. Johnny will get another shot. Luca missed the 9 ball. He got a little bit short on it and had a shot where the cue ball was naturally going to travel out of pocket, so he had to jack up a little bit and miss the ball. Could be a big turner in the match. It's 8-6 right now on that table. Johnny pockets the 9 ball. So here Patrick has broke. Wide open table. Legal break. Don't really foresee any problems here. A lot of balls near the pockets. Gonna have to stretch a little bit here. Maybe use the bridge or a extension. No problem there. Patrick's going to hold this ball for the 4 in the side. Just needs to make sure he has a little bit of angle to drift up table for the 5. I'm not sure that's the angle he wanted, but see what he chooses to do. Looks like he's loading up with left English. Didn't quite get there. Oh, sorry. I thought this 5 was on the bottom rail. This is the 6 ball he's shooting at. That's the 7 down there. He's just fine though. So Patrick gets another game, 6-2 now over Daniel. Break. Starting to have a little bit more success on the breaks. Let's see if we can execute that again. 2 balls in, but not legal. And Daniel has a shot on the 3. Should be enough just for a stop shot. Or a little bit of a holding the ball a bit. The tough shot here is the 5. So if he can get below the 5 ball. It's gonna roll up 1 rail to the 4. Let's see. He's a bit straight. I'm curious if he's going, yeah, he's going to come underneath. I think he's going to draw it back to the bottom rail and over to the side, try to take the 5 down table. Or maybe he has enough room to go straight to the rail. Let's see. Oh, no. I think he's going to try to play safe here. I'm not sure about this shot. This is a fairly routine jump shot. And he even has a chance. He just needs to shoot at it and has natural shape for the 6. So it's a bit risky. Looks like he's going to go off the side rail, and he missed it. He missed it, I think. I'm not sure if Daniel has a 5-9 combination or if he'll choose to run the rack out. I don't think he does. I think the 9's a bit too far from the pocket, maybe. Maybe not. Looks like he is shooting it. 5-9, so he closes the lead a little bit, 7-3. the other TV table, it looks like Luca has another chance to run out. He has 5 balls left. That is at the table, 8-7. Take a look at the brackets one more time. We have I think just these 2 matches going on. Yeah, Krasnicki was just eliminated by Fabio Petroni a few minutes ago. And Stefan Hauter was eliminated by Geronimo Weissenberger. 9-8, close one there. Daniel broke dry here. I can make this 1 ball. Coming to the side rail, yeah. He's gonna all the other matches are finished. This round was a bit behind the others. Luca just defeated Johnny Fulcher on the other table. He was trying to concentrate. I think he was seeing that he didn't have really a good shot to get from the 6 to the 7 easily from that angle, so he was trying to opt for the combination, I believe. And he missed the shot. Let's see. Daniel has a chance here to try to put the cue ball behind these balls on the bottom. The 6-9. Coming down to the bottom rail. Let's see if he can do that. Yeah, he's trying, but I think he's going a bit wide. Yeah, too far. It's a dangerous shot. But Patrick's going to have the same issue here. I think he's going to try to come back for the 6-9 combination again. He missed it again. Okay, so Daniel needs to capitalize on this mistake. Now he has a better shot at the 4. He has a chance to get this rack. He's made the ball. Let's see if he's gonna have. I think he's gonna have a shot on the side or all the way down. Doesn't love the angle, I think.
So I'm back with you. Had to congratulate some of those guys that unfortunately has to leave the tournament.
I think he's gonna be able to draw back. And he got a bit fortunate there. Missed the 6, made it in another pocket. He's going to be happy about that though.
What happened to the 6? It just missed it?
He missed it, but it came back down into this pocket. Daniel will close the gap a little bit more, 7-4. He really needs to get his break under control in order to keep himself in this match. Patrick's started breaking better, and the last rack Daniel broke dry, so we need to see if he makes any adjustments here or not. Typically when he makes that one ball, he has a good break. He made 2 balls.
He made 2 balls. There is no clusters.
In the kitchen, and he has a shot on the 3 ball. So it looks good from here. Just needs to look at this angle a little bit, make sure he doesn't hit this 4 or the 6. I think it's fairly routine for him. So it looks like they've done the draw, or some of the draw for the front side. Oh, that's what he didn't want to do.
I don't know if he was trying to pass behind the 4 ball. I don't know if he was trying to pass behind the 4 ball or just draw the white back a little bit. I don't think he wanted to bump into the 4.
No, but he missed the 3. I think if he had made it the 3, he doesn't hit the 4.
Maybe just brush it instead of bumping into it.
Well, let's see what Patrick does here. It's a bit of a touchy shot. See if he tries to go above or below this 7-4. He decided to go under it. No. little bit of angle, but I think he's going to force it forward one rail. Yeah.
Looks like Patrick has got a chance to get on the hill with this match.
And needs to get the extension.
Easy 9-ball for him. And he moves up to 8-4. On the other TV table, now we're gonna see Fabio Petroni again, which reached the quarterfinals and enters so the single direct elimination stage, and reach Aygun Karabik, which has been already sitting there since this afternoon.
So Patrick is on the hill, 8-4.
Yeah, I didn't make a ball.
Came up dry, so Dana will get another chance. One is wide open. Got a shot for the two after. Not the most comfortable queuing over the 5.
Nice shot here.
He's going to need a little bit of angle on this 3 to get across for the 4 again. So let's see. Oh, he's got a bit more angle than I think he wanted.
Again, the 3 in the same pocket is causing him problems. What do you?
He doesn't seem to like the shape to the 4. I can't tell if he can see the full right side of this 3 ball or not. It looks open from here, but oh no, he couldn't see it. So Dano gives it ball in hand. Still not the easiest shape to the 4 ball from here. I'm not sure if he's... I think it's just going to try to drift up there. Executed that just fine. Okay, missed all the pocket there.
Understand. So, yeah, the last balls of this frame probably. Patrick finish and qualifies for the quarterfinal. See you back in a few minutes once the new match comes up on this table. And congratulations to all players. back online, and now on the main table we have Ronald Regli and Luca Nicoletti, and on the other TV table we have Egon Karabic and Fabio Petroni. So both Italian players and both BQ players got the edge so far and get into the quarterfinals. The other two quarterfinals is Dimitri Jungo with Geronimo Weisenberg and Anar Bora with Menillo Patrick, which is gonna start in a few minutes on table 13. Nicoletti's been finishing to warm up. Now the players, they're gonna leg for the break. So, I'm back again, live with you from Bentelis in Bern, Bumplitz. And we're playing now the quarterfinals direct elimination stage of this US Open 9-ball championship official qualifier, the only official qualifier in Europe this year. And thanks to our sponsors BQ and Sorace Swiss Qs, thanks to Franz Tali, the new owner of the Bentelis club, and the Cercle des Amateurs de Billard, which is the organizer behind, and of course thanks to the local club and the local Bern club, which is hosting this event. We get into the hot zone. It's direct elimination. Here we see on table number 10 Luca just spot 9, and he gets first on the board in this quarterfinal, which is race to 9, winner break, 9-ball, rack your own. On the other TV table, Fabio Petroni is playing against Egon Karabic. He got some momentum in the beginning of the match. He's leading 3-0, And now is Aigun back on the table and shooting the 8, cutting the 8 in the middle. He pots it and he gets in quite good position. Just to move it a little bit close to the rail, but it's gonna shoot a straight 9 ball straight into the corner. On the other tables, Jungo is playing with Geronimo Weissenberg on table 11, which is, and Geronimo is actually leading 3-0, and Menilo just started to play with Ann Arbor on table 13. So Luca has been breaking, but actually I believe this break was illegal. So he's now, oh no, actually he scratched. So now Regli has ball in hand. And I believe from what he's looking, he's probably gonna try to play safe since Luca has already one foul. Yeah, he sent the one up table, having the white ball close to the 4. He could have get a little bit closer, but actually I think he's fine. And now it's Luca that has to find a way out. Probably trying to go one rail, but actually there is a lot of balls up table to negotiate with. There's some traffic. So he's gonna try to get into that window between this 5, 6 and 9. On the other table, Karabik got his first point on the board, and now he's playing safe as well. Lucas probably deciding to go the other way. Yeah. Good shot, however he leaves a good look at the one for Regli. Table 6, a foul from Egan. Yeah, Regli is trying to shoot the one. Not sure he's gonna try to shoot it in. I don't know, he's at a carom. Put the 9 in the middle. Good shot. Nice try. And he gets on the board, so now it ties the match 1-1. Break from Regli, even though I'm not sure he can see the one. It might be a little bit too close to the 4. he can't see the one, so he's gonna try to play push. That's his push shot, which is, I don't think he's leaving a straight. I don't think that Luka can see the one. Either has to go rail first. I don't think he's gonna try a long jump, doesn't make sense. Trying to calculate the rail first, where to hit. Just taking his time, picking up the point. Hit the ball a little bit too full, then one ball been crossing table and pushing the 8 ball down. Bit of a fluke here. But once again, it's 9 ball. These things happen and we have to accept them. On the other table, one of the quarterfinal, see Geronimo Weisenberg leading 5-0 over Dimitri Jungo. And Patrick and Bora still tied at 0. So. Little kiss on the 6 that scared Luka for a while. Luckily, the white ball didn't have enough momentum to get into the corner pocket. So he's sitting quite straight, but I guess he's still happy to still be at the table. Good playing here for Luka, good positions, he's been recovering. Good shot on 6, and Regli trusts his opponent enough not to let him shoot the 9. So, and it's 2-1 for Luka. Legal break from Luka, that has been almost potting the 9 in the middle. On the other side, Petroni extended the lead to 4-1. And Jungo finally got on the board, trailing 1-5. And Bora also get first on the board, leading 1-0 over Menilo Patrick. Wow, big power shot from Regli. Almost a little bit too much power. He actually is going drawing back from middle table and bouncing straight into the center pocket with a weird angle, I have to say. So Luca has his chance now. To try and negotiate his rock. Taking a good view of whatever it takes to run this table. I think he's gonna set nicely for the middle. Yeah, he's gonna play a 5 ball in the middle pocket. A little stop shot will give him just a little angle he needs to pocket the 6 and get shape for the 7. He's been bouncing off the rail a little bit more than he wanted, but nevertheless he's got a good angle just to run down table. Actually middle table position is what he's looking for. Playing the rails. Now these 8 in a good position on the 9, just crossing the center of the table line. Good shot here for Luca. Regli once again doesn't let you shoot the 9 when he's hanging over the pocket. He's a real gentleman. So he's now leading 3-1. And on first error from Egon, let Fabio back on the table. Nice shot, rail first to sink the 5. Now he's got a tough 6, and after that is a straight connecting dots for the rack. Nice gentle cut from Fabio on table 6, cutting the 6 ball into the corner. Yeah, nice break from Luca that got a legal break. The 3 ball has been holding the 2 ball not to get hidden behind the 9. And Fabio's been now sinking the 9 ball for the extend his lead to 5-1. So, back here in the commentary box. Sorry guys, had some administrative things to look out. Main table we have Luca leading Regli for 2. On the other TV table is Petroni leading over Aygun Karabik 7-1 and is breaking now. Illegal break from Petroni, so Aygun has got a chance to go back to the table. Actually, this match between Luca and Regli is a rematch. They've been playing each other already during this tournament in the early stage, and it was Regli that got the best of his opponent first time. Has been hiding himself behind the 5 ball and has to touch the 4 rail first. Unluckily for him, didn't pot it and left it in the open, so now Luca has a chance to run it. Nice and easy here. Has got rolled the 5 in the middle, been bouncing back from the side rail, getting on the other side of the table for the 6, keeping an angle to draw back to the 7. Again, good control. Kept himself a good angle. Has got a couple of options, depends what he feels. Nice stun shot just to draw back. This maybe came a little bit shorter than what he expected. So he's facing probably cut shot, top left corner, running 2 rails, maybe 3 rails, to come on top of the 8. That's what he's looking at. Very nicely executed. A nice cut shot. Just touched the 3rd rail on top of the 8. He's got an angle to bounce back from the cushion and set himself for the 9. On the other side, the illegal break of Petroni led to Karabik scoring his 2nd point. And on the main table, Luca is now leading 5-2. For the other matches, we have Geronimo still leading over Jungo, but that has been closing up a little bit, so now he's trailing 4-6. And Bora is leading 2-1 over Menilo. Legal break from Luca, which can see the 1, but the 1 is sitting far from the corner pocket, so cutting the 1 is going to be a tough shot. It's also having the 2 on the other side of the table, pretty much in the middle of the traffic, close to the 9 spot. playing a push out. I think, yeah, as expected, Rugby didn't like to play. So left Luca facing his choices and the position after the push out. So Luca tried to cross bank the 1, but actually aiming to hide the white ball behind the 6, but actually left a window for Regli to see the 1, which is cross banking and this time pocketing the 1. Nice shot. And perfect position on the 2. It was of course a two-way shot. In case he missed the 1, he was hiding himself behind the 4, 9 and 8. Nice and easy here for the 3 in the middle. A little bit of draw to keep the 4 inside. Probably planning to shoot the 5 in the side pocket, maybe in the corner. Yeah, corner pocket is the choice. Probably going 2 rails, maybe 3 rails to set behind the 8. 1, 2. Yeah, good pace here. Good position for the 8. Nice draw shot over the side rail. Middle of the table for the white ball. Good position for the 9. And we're expecting this to be 5-3, which it is now. On the other table, Fabio is taking the best of the rack. Shooting now the 7 ball. Holding it down. Holding the white in the middle of the table for the 8. A stun shot over the rail and bouncing back to the table. The middle of the table should give him the 9. Perfect position for Fabio over the 9. Shooting this 9 to get on the hill. And so it is. Fabio Petroni is leading 8-2 over Egon Karabik and is on the hill. On the main table, Ragli's been breaking and now facing an easy rack in the previous ones. Oh, interesting choice. Very well. He negotiated very well, not touching the 9. Good angle on the 7. Throw back 1 rail. And he quickly makes 5-4. So now he's now trailing only 1 rack behind. On the table number 6, after breaking, Fabio is now facing an open rack with some delicate position to negotiate. He missed the 2, but not giving out so much. Definitely missing a chance here. And table 10 likely to break. Trailing 4-5. Wing ball down, one ball in the middle. Actually got an illegal break. 4 ball refused to cross the line, just got the pins of the corner of the side pocket. No other balls been crossing the foot line, so illegal break and is Luca to play. Now the 2 can't pass into the corner pocket, is blocked, so he has to find another solution. Probably trying to play some safety. He can also refuse the table if he wants. Since he has no option, he can't play push out himself. So Luca's been found a way to get the white ball back behind the 3 ball, leaving Regli with a tough shot. He's got 2 blockers in the way. He's been probably going to grab his jump cue and probably has to play rail first. Yeah, so it is. Got a good hit and he got also a good resave. Nice shot here. On table 6, Petroni missed the chance to close the match. So Aegon got now his 3rd point on the board, so it's 8-3 down there. And here Luca can see the edge of the 2, so he's gonna try to come up with something. If he's not scratching, he's probably gonna leave another tough shot to Regli. Nice catch shot from Regli. Which is facing another not easy shot. If he wants to keep on running this drag, he has to cut 3 ball over the long drive. Either side is too dangerous. So get the 9 in the middle. I think he wanted to go a little bit closer to the 9 with the white ball. I think that Luca can see at least the edge of the tree. He's pointing at the rail, so probably not. He's gonna try to run the tree up table 2 rails, probably trying to get it behind the 8 and trying to stop the ball where the tree is now. Oh, tree ball almost caught in the middle pocket. Actually bouncing back in the middle of the table. Yeah, Regli played a marvelous safety shot. Very, very nice. On table 6, Karabik got a bit of momentum, so he could take profit of his break and is now closing back, trailing 4-8. On the other tables, Jungkook got another rack closer to Weissenberg, so it's 5-6, and Bora is leading 3-1 to Manila. Luca trying to find a way to get away with this safety. He probably has to go 2 or 3 rails to get out of this situation. Where we left him almost frozen to the 6th ball. He's probably gonna try to go 2 rails. I just was behind the tree, so it's foul. Regli is waiting to shoot his 4 balls, got people in the way from the side table. Oh, nice daring shot. Puts the 4 ball into the pocket, into the side pocket. Oh, probably running 2 rails back to the center of the table for 6. Almost missed the 5, but she got in. Throwing the white ball from 6 to 8, and he got just middle way. He's looking, he wants to cut the 8 in the center pocket. Nicely done. And now probably the 9 in the same center pocket. And this shot, yes, to tie 5 apiece. So Wrigley is ready to break again, making up this rock. Had something happen on table number 6. I wasn't paying attention, but I saw Aegon was just disappointed with his shot. Petron is left with 4 balls on the table. He shot the 6 and he sinks it. So now he's got a good angle on the 7. This looks pretty much could be the end of his game. On the main table, Wrigley is just coming up dry on his break again. This table is playing hard on the players. We saw a lot of dry breaks on this table today. Yes, this time Petroni didn't fail. So Petroni is in semi-final. Dear friend Julian just joined me in the commentary box. He's not taking up the mic yet, but I'm gonna try to convince him. That means probably we might switch to French in a few minutes. Luca played a 2-way shot. Actually missed the 2 ball, but he's got the 9 ball in the way, so it was a tough cut. Well, one of the players playing the quarterfinals just got out, so hope you understand. I have to play the honors. So I'm gonna leave you now for a while and catch you back in a few minutes. Stay with us.
Schon gar nicht bestellen.
back from the commentary box. One of the quarterfinals just finished. So first semi-finalist is Fabio Petroni. Now we're looking at Regli leading 6-5 over Luca. And on the other tables we have a tied Weissenberg and Jungo tied at 7, sorry, and Manilo and Bora tied at 3. So this was an illegal break from Regli, and Luca played one, but he actually couldn't get enough momentum to get where he wanted to be. So now he's hiding himself behind the 6, and he has to find a way to touch the 2. I think he has to go rail first, try to hold, maybe with a bit spin. I just passed behind the ball, that's a pity. So ball in hand for Regli. Well, looking into this rock, seems that after that's an unforced error. Wouldn't expect Ronnie to miss this ball. I was saying, looking into this rock, looks that whoever gets to the 5 has to negotiate a carom onto the 7, and the relocation of the 5. So a carom is never easy, especially when you have to master the position of the hitting ball. I was trying to calculate wherever is gonna end up the 5. Little error from Luca here. He wanted to control too many things. Instead he left, instead of trying the carom, he was trying to squeeze the 5 between the 7 and the rail. And actually left the 5 hanging on the pocket. Now Regli got not the control he was looking for on this white ball. He's got options, probably wants to run the 6 on the top corner. Maybe he could draw just to pass the 9. Oh, he's going to follow. Nice shot here from Reggie. Bounce back from the side rail. Nice follow two rails. Got just on the line of break, so to speak. And this now to leads. And this 9 down now to lead 7-5. On the other tables we have now Manilo taking the lead for the first time in the match 4-3, and Jungo is on the heel and at the table 8-7 over Geronimo Weissenberger. Nice break here from Dragli. Made two balls, and I think he's got a look at the two, even if it's a kind of a cut shot and it's quite far. But he's got a good look at the two. Looking if the 6 past the 7 in the corner pocket in the top corner, which I don't think so, but I might be wrong from this angle. He's playing push out. I think he doesn't like the position of the 6 and 7. And if you're joining us now, we commenting live the quarterfinals of the US Open 9-ball Championship official qualifier, the only official qualifier in Europe for this year. The winner of this event will get inscription fee of the US 9-ball Championship in April, plus hotel and flight fees covered. The runner-up will get a chance to get there as well, so he will get a spot paid and a contribution, let's say, to his expenses. All this has been possible thanks to common effort. So thanks to our sponsor BQ and Sorasha, thanks to the venue Bentelis in Bern, Pumplitz, and the club Cercle des Amateurs de Billard, which has been behind the scene organizing all this. Thanks to Pascal Niederger and his Tournament APP for the streaming. In table 11, Jungo managed to get the best of his match, so he closed the match 9-7 over Geronimo Weissenberger. And in advance, so in the semi-finals. And here Regli also is taking profit of his choices. Actually, Luca tried to play the push out, actually missed the two and open up the clusters, so now Regli's got another 3 balls to sink. He looks in good shape here. These 8 and the next 9 to get on the hill. And here we go. Regli's on the hill. 8-5. And I have to go and congratulate Geronimo, so I'll see you back later. So back with you commenting on the TV table. We have Ronald and Regli now on the hill, leading 8-5 to Luca Nicoletti, and we had to say goodbye to Geronimo Eisenberger, which has been fighting his way up through tough field to concede only to very strong Dimitri Jungo. Now on this table, Luca tried to play a safety, but actually missed to hide the one ball. So Ron is facing a long shot. He's been trying to make a forced throw, but actually he missed the ball. And at the same time he's been creating a cluster between the 3 and the 8. So the one ball is doable now for Luca, but then he has to negotiate the 3. Exactly what he's looking for. He's looking for solutions. Nice safety shot here from Luca. So it's been enough behind the 8 to cut the one rail solution, so he has only the 2 rail solution left and has to avoid the 9 and 4. He went 3 rails instead. That's a nice shot. Left hanger and broke the cluster. Sorry. So Luca now has to find a way to come back up table from the 3. Maybe he's looking at the combination, trying to see if there's a chance to play the 4-9 combination. Trying to find the perfect spot to make this combination to work. Nice shot. Close up 8-6, and his next up breaking. I made 2 balls in the break. Is a legal break. 2 balls going, almost freezing to the head rail. He can see that. I'll make a tough shot. He's probably gonna try to play safe here. Yeah, I think we got it. I think Regley can't see the two, so he has to find another way. Probably going to rails, try to brush the two and get away with the white. Or, as he did, make the white run away. We've got his jump cue out. I don't know what he's trying to do. It actually looks like from the screen that he can see the two. But maybe he got a wrong angle on the screen, so he's trying to jump just to touch the two. Nice shot. Now the two is offering in the corner pocket. Wow. Ugly managed to pass in a very tight space between the 9 and the 4 to get shape on the 4. And still have something to negotiate on this rock. Just to find a good position to place for the 6. Did you get deep enough to clear the 8? I think so. Definitely yes. Nice bouncing back. And it's getting on the 9. Chance to close this game. This 9 to get into the semi-final of this tournament. And here we go.
Gut, der soll es noch nicht sein. Gut, 500 hast du noch fix.
Ist schon früher, warte mal. Aber schön gemacht.
Ja.
korrekt ist, wenn das Break korrekt ist, hast du Push-Up oder normal spielen.
Sim, wir fahren noch heim. Was noch heim? Ja, wir fahren noch 3 Stunden heim. Ja, klar. ja, hey, jetzt ich habe nicht gewusst. Ich habe nicht gewusst, dass wir nochmal spielen. Hä? Ich habe nicht gewusst, dass wir.
Ja, der zeigt mir ja.
Nein, das ist fertig.
Nein, der zeigt ja, der Tipp ist für die Leute.
Weißt du, der Dings, was gibt es für Possibilität zu sagen? Ah, già, abbiamo... Ah, ok, ok. Primo c'ha il buono, il volo e l'albergo in più. Ok, allora. Ja, ganz genau. Also wenn wir jetzt die zwei Sachen zusammen und teilen, du musst mal ein bisschen rausgehen, oder? Dann muss man ja etwas rausgehen. Und wir schreiben ihn, weil ja, zwei Minuten zu Platz haben. Dann wird es gut, weil ja. Wenn man ihn als Erster einträgt und wer sagt, mit zählen alles zusammen, durch zwei. Das ist schon ein bisschen etwas. So willst du spielen. Du kannst nicht studieren. Ich kann nicht studieren. Ja gut, für mich, weißt du, wenn ich gewinnen, du willst ein riesen Haus. Ja. Weil ich ja 250 Schwarz habe. Das stimmt, ja. Ma da verliere ich. Io ho pagato già 250, ho fatto l'anno. Ah, a quest'ora non riesco più a pensare.
L'unica cosa chiara,
Tu stai uscendo e stai spiegando.
l'unica cosa chiara è che il vincitore deve andare.
Kiel, spielt er oder nicht?
Ja. Sie gehen nach, so. Also, ja, ja, nicht so viel.
Spielt er oder nicht?
Ja, also ich bin nicht motiviert. Weißt du, hast du einen Überblick? Ja.
Du hast ja.
e poi mostrare tutto. Io ho un telefono, ho già un volo, data di ritorno e ho 250. E l'albergo mi potresti anche...
Allora, l'albergo, loro vanno alla lista, però tanto devo provare io massimo vogliono 9 per andare a
Sì, scusa, non ti seguo, potresti rimborsare, no? Perché
la cifra che io dovrei spendere la posso rimborsare.
albergo e l'entry fee 250 e il volo anche. Mi dovresti rimborsare in poche parole quasi tutto.
Il primo premio sono circa 3.000 franchi, poi costano 1.800, 200, almeno
Die veel, 3 sì. Esatto. Ja,
accetto, tu visto che tu hai già riservato una casa,
Allora,
3000 ist etwa zu weg.
il primo
Ja, und das zweite ist 1300, die Differenz ist 1700, dann müsst ihr etwa 850 geben. Der erste Preis ist 3. Der zweite ist 1000. 4, 3 und 2. Die Differenz ist 1700. Die Hälfte davon ist 850. Wenn ihr der erste ist, wenn ihr nicht, müsst ihr 850 Cash geben. Der hat der zu Cash. Der erste Preis. Nein, der erste. Das wäre lieber.
850, ja?
Ja.
Hä?
Ja. Ja, der erste ist 3 Wert.
Ja.
Der zweite ist 3. Das ist die Differenz von 1070.
8 Leben, oder? 8 Leben 50, oder?
Ja.
Könntest du mal 500 geben? Ja? Shisha, ist kein Shisha.
Du Pfeife, du. Hast wieder im blödsten Moment reingeschraubt. Kannst du es wieder nicht besser?
Franz, riporti una Schorle, per favore. Schorle, bitte schön. Nicht kalt. Was? Jetzt sind wir böse, Vegas. Das ist geil. Let's get ready to rumble! Hey, ist gut, wir spielen auf 17, ist okay? Dankeschön. Früh, oder was? Was du gemacht?
Ja, du
Hast du schon Punkt geschrieben?
Vor der Final verschieben.
7